Hello there. So I'm going to pick up where I left off with the stream info doc I've been working on for OBS Studio. Seeing if there's any, I haven't checked these to-dos in a while, so there might be some to-dos worth updating. Oh, I actually did those. I can move these to done. Hmm. The other idea that I keep having and then forgetting I've had is checkbox to enable, disable, start recording in OBS Studio upon checkbox enable, disabled, start recording in OBS Studio on timer complete. I think that would be handy to have. Okay, what else we got going? Let's close this for now. Save README. Back to info. This is the same file. I'm going to close that. Guess there's really not much to look at in HTML right now, so might make most sense to keep style and the JavaScript open. Okay, so this is something that's been annoying me is I can get it to reconnect, but it's a little glitchy, so maybe I'll start with that for now. Let's see, connect YouTube. So If YouTube auth client ID does not equal an empty string, then we add that button. Or, oh wait, so this is what I need to look at. So if YouTube is enabled, which I haven't actually set up UI elements for that yet. So if YouTube is enabled and there is no access token. Okay, so what I think is the access token must get set after that. Yeah, okay. So if there's no access token, then down here. Oh, but that's for Twitch. Hmm. Hmm. This is back up the top. Oh, I had this separated out before. So store credentials is what sets the access token, but because it's already in this, okay. Because it's already in that if statement, it's not checking in here. You need to reorganize this code. I've already reorganized a lot of this code, but I think I need to do some more here. I had been breaking a lot of it, well, maybe not a lot, but I've been breaking some of it out into other modules. So, API, is this what I'm using right now? I think it is. So I'm importing API, API config. Okay. I think I had tried this already and it did not work. But that's what I wish I could do. Could I do maybe a apply? The bind, apply, or call? Maybe a bind? Config? see if that works. You should get my dev tools open. All right. Gosh. Oh, that certainly didn't work. Config is not defined. On line 36. So, right there. Oh, what if I do this? I wonder if that'll do it. No, it didn't do it. It's not defined. How's the function substituting the specified object for this? Oh, maybe this is what I want. Config, save, refresh. Ooh, that's fun. API is not a function. Not read properties of undefined reading base. That's for API 31 dot base point. Do I use scope in here too? No. All right. Base. So still no. Hmm. Certainly didn't do it. Nor did that. All right. And I don't think the call one is correct. So it's object to be used as the current object calls a method of an object. I mean, I don't think that's going to do it, but no, that didn't do it either. Hmm. What the heck is happening? calls the specified function with a given this value argument provided as an find, creates a new function that, when called, has its this keyword set to the provided value with a given sequence of arguments preceding any provided any function is called. So module dot get x, unbound get x, unbound get x dot bind module, bound get x. Okay. So it does look like bind is what I was thinking of, but it didn't quite work. What about call while we're here? Calls the function with a given this value and arguments provided individually. So new food, call this name price. All right. So I do think I want bind. So what does it do? Unbound get module. It's a function. Wonder if this would do it. Is that all I needed this whole time? Well, it still didn't quite work, but it kind of worked. It worked more than the others. It still didn't seem quite right. What about this config and bind this? Nope. Cannot set properties of undefined setting config. What if I say config is that? Undefined setting config still. Hmm. We tested this already and it didn't work either. Config is not defined. Um, Global this maybe. That's not quite right. Oh, maybe it is right. Can I rely on that though? So okay, what if I did that? So global this. And bubble this, save, refresh. Hey, it kind of worked like window. Still not quite right, but it's not exactly wrong either. So that gave me Twitch information, but it's lacking YouTube, which YouTube is complaining being unauthorized. Oh, that's something. Something I should look at. I believe there is a way in the authentication to renew the token. Consent, handle response, access denied. Assuming the user has granted, you need to explicitly validate the token returned. The redirect URI by validating, verifying the token, you ensure the application is not vulnerable to the confused deputy problem. So to validate the token, send a request to token info and set the token as the access token parameter that URL accepts and returns. Okay, so let's deal with that right now. All right, let's see here. Okay. All this. This is what I'm looking for. So YouTube auth endpoint. That was set here. So I probably want to add. Just copy all that for now. Just call it token for now. And that, whoops, didn't mean to. Okay, so we've got YouTube Google APIs. I wonder if you could, I don't know if it matters if that will work. Auth 2. Oh, that's interesting. So OAuth v2, OAuth v1. Is there a token info for v2? Um, hmm. How do I get to the OAuth v2 mission? Revoking a token. I probably will need that. The user can revoke access to a given application by visiting the following URL and explicitly revoking it. An application can programmatically revoke its own access. This type of revocation is important in instances where a user unsubscribes or removes an application, in which API request to remove the permission granted to the application should be part of the removal process. Which I haven't set up anything to handle this yet, so I will need to set that up eventually. Um, that's not what I want. I think I want reference. Reference. I want reference for auth stuff. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. What am I looking for? I thought I had it open somewhere here. I don't know if I should do this. It's just kind of weird how these URLs are bouncing around so much. Like I'm wondering if I could do that. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Hmm. Process response from polling server to obtain tokens. Refresh token is what I want. There we go. Access tokens periodically expire. This is what I've been looking for. Um, to refresh an access token, your application sends a post request to Google's authorization server that specifies your client ID or secret refresh token for the user. The request also sets the grant type parameter value to refresh token. Following example demonstrates this request. So it's doing OAuth slash token. Where do I get the refresh token? That's the question I got right now. So I mean, what's stored right now is I don't have the access token stored, but I think there's a chunk of code that is clearing out access token. Right here. So access token is no. Oh, this is where it's setting it. So that's why it's clearing it out. But I could potentially, instead of doing a store logout, I could have like a try refresh or something. Try token refresh. So request Google's server that specifies your client's secret and the refresh token for the user. Let's see, find refresh token. Refreshing an access token section. Is that just what's right above? Yeah, okay. It's super helpful there. Thanks for that. Uh, oh, because I've skipped part. So request the device code. Wait, let's go to the client side and see if all this stuff that looks roughly the same. So I think the refresh token is provided by that token validate the user's token. Maybe? No? Maybe it's not. Let's see. So refresh. Is the refresh token just the last token? One limit per client user combination and another per user across all. You should save refresh tokens in long-term storage and continue to use them as long as they remain valid. Your application requests too many refresh tokens, it may run into these limits, in which case older refresh tokens will stop working. Okay. A specified token can be an access token or a refresh token. If the token is an access token and it has a corresponding refresh token, the refresh token is also revoked. So that's if you revoke. That's all. All right. I'm a little confused as to how you get a refresh token. Let's see. Is there maybe a scope? So process response from polling server to obtain tokens. The user grants access to your application. The next polling request that your device sends returns a JSON object that contains an access and refresh. Huh. That's interesting. What's most interesting to me is I've got an access, I've got API client, expires in scope, state, and token type, but I do not have a refresh token that's getting saved. But I'm not polling. Handle response from Google. I guess this is for the devices though. So request a device code. Begin polling Google's authorization server. Using the device code returned and do so. Okay. Example polling request is shown below. The inner poll return. returned in JSON. Okay. Authorizing. All right. Maybe. I was opening these links in a blank window, and that might be causing me some issues. So I'm gonna remove the blank and the blank. Okay, save. All right. Let's see. Kind of just looking through my requests right now to see if any of them have this mysterious so-called refresh token. Page info? No. Those are it. Okay. Clear. What can I do? What was I adding? Token. So, outside web apps. Refresh token. Revoking. So a user can access that, or I could request this guy. All right. Let's say revoke token. Okay. Hmm. That's for revoking. Refreshing was. See, it's doing OAuth slash token. I'm wondering if I can do v2 slash token or if I'm going to need to delete this v2. Um, the other thing I'm realizing is I don't think I've been storing the client secret. I think I'm just storing the client ID, and that's worked so far. So I don't know if I have the client secret to even, I mean, I could store it. I'm just not doing it right now, so I would have to add up something so that I could store the client secret. Hmm. See if I can use the token info thing though. So access token. So hmm. It might be worthwhile to let's see. Base API. Instead, we're gonna do URL. Fetch URL. Disable that. And base API could use API and say wait API. URL is that first thing. It is that. Yes, we could even do. Might be just way overthinking this, but yeah, I know. So we've got it. Hmm. What I'm thinking about right now is doing an object or an array. I'm just trying to decide on the naming, but essentially it would have an object of statuses with a function attached. And so this would kind of get automated. So I guess I'll just call it statuses for now. I don't love that name, but it should probably work. So then I could have both of these enabled. I would do statuses as status. So maybe res status dot callback or so now using API and base API, I could do, so we've got that is the URL, this as the init, and the final option could be $401. We could do store logout like that, and then we comment that out. Will this work how I'm thinking? This way I've got a more generic version of the API if I need it. I've got the base API that defaults to the endpoint service base. So this, but if I want to reuse the API like that, I could just point it to, say, the revoke token or whatever. So it's my thought process. Pretty sure this is going to go boom, just break everything, but you know, why not? So CPI. Store logout. What is store logout? Does it need the service? Yeah, it does need the service. I mean, I guess I could do this. I think this would work. I love it, but I don't hate it either. I think that'll work. I think it's in here. And oh, but that's not set as callback. So status is 101 expecting an object. I wonder. Nope. Expression expected. Hmm. I don't love that. I think I would prefer wrapping it. We'll do CV. And CV. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. You can maybe even return the URL to it. And then if I really wanted it in here, I could get the URL and use it for something else. All right, this should be interesting. So clear and clear. Refresh. Oh, didn't break. I was expecting it to semi-implode here, but it doesn't look like it did. It refreshed at least without complaining. Okay. Um, so, hmm. All right, the reason I did that is because I wanted the API so I could, let's, hmm. Hey, Dragox TV, how are you doing? Did I pronounce that right? Thank you for the follow. It's much appreciated. Right, so I need something. Handle stream title, handle client ID. I'm gonna try this there. And Oh, the project's going all right. I mean, I've been a developer for many, many years now. This is not a paid project. Maybe I will make money off of it somehow, someday, but right now it's more, I'm kind of just getting into the streaming world, and I like to control as much, um, I guess, of the process as I can. And I know there's a few services like Restream, and I'm sure there's others. That's the only one coming to mind. But they'll let you stream across Twitch and YouTube and probably many more on top of that. But if I'm going to do that, I would prefer to use my own system. So what I have been working on is building a system so I can update the title and the well, right now it only does title, but eventually it would do title, description, tags, maybe a few other things. Like I think both Twitch and YouTube at least have lists you can add your videos to after the fact. And so essentially it would let you control multiple streaming services all through this, which this URL could be put into OBS Studio as a browser doc. And so just in your OBS Studio, um, you can use this as a browser doc, get your entire stream set up. Um, yeah, that's what I'm working on. And eventually I'll also get to building a chat integration with YouTube and Twitch. I haven't gotten there yet, but so right now this is pulling in data. This is the actual video title. It was also updating it, but I changed how it was working, so I doubt it would update right now. Um, I had two different text areas, one for YouTube and one for Twitch, and I kind of combined them and then added these as HTML checkboxes that just have an image by them. So um, I have not set it up to detect which ones are selected right now. So that's something I'm going to get to. But YouTube has been a bit of complicated uh, rat's nest of stuff because they're at least their authentication and um, there's just a lot more APIs to call. There's instead of I mean with Twitch you can just kind of call the what's it Twitch has a get channel modification or something like that API somewhere here. Let's see here. Get channel or modified channel something. I forget. That's not it. I feel like it was higher up. Channel modes, modified channel information. That's what I was looking for. So with Twitch, you can easily update the channel once you're logged in just by hitting this API. But YouTube, it gets a little more involved. There's several APIs you gotta hit, and yeah, it's just been more complicated. And so then I refactored code, and that's what I'm in the middle of right now. Is I refactored some code, and some things aren't working, and so I'm I had all of this. So all of this JavaScript between these four files was all in the HTML file. So it was just one really long HTML file, and all the CSS was also in there. So I've been splitting it out into semi meaningful sections. And yeah, so I'm kind of just breaking the code apart more and figuring out how I want things organized in a more long-term fashion that will also make it so I can add other streaming services later. So it's not just Twitch and YouTube. So that's what I'm doing. I think it's going all right, but it's taken way longer than I intended. But there's a big learning curve, a lot of information and just YouTube stuff like this that I've got to go to figure things out. And I've never dealt with any of the Google APIs really. So, yeah, so new. Cool. I will have to check out your channel when you're streaming them. What languages do you do, or do you do languages, or are you doing like gaming streaming, or what kind of streaming do you do? Oh, and I guess I should say I've been trying to not include any external libraries. So all of this is just using built-in HTML, DOM, JavaScript, that kind of stuff. So there's no external libraries right now. You can see this code. This is a great example. So this is all the YouTube stuff just to update a title that I've had to verify and get working. You've got to go through uh what is that? It's 100 lines of code or so. So 100 lines of code just to get to YouTube to update a title correctly, but for Twitch, that. Good old 9 lines of code for Twitch and 100 for YouTube, so it's a little bit different complexity level. You're trying to break into the tech world, just landed a web dev job. Very cool, congrats. Trying to get more coding heavy job, as this one just seems to be more debugging using like Moz Pro, WordPress, Squarespace stuff. Nice. And I stream gaming and learning how to code. I use HTML, CSS, JavaScript libraries, frameworks of those. Nice. Yeah, for real. Like, and so now YouTube gets logged out. I think it's 3,000 or 4,000 seconds. It might even be logged out right now. I don't know. It logs out so frequently. So what I'm trying to, I guess it's still logged in right now, but I'm trying to both get it set up so I can click a button to revoke or log out is what I'm thinking the revoke should do. I'm hoping that's what it does. I'll find out very shortly here, but so I was gonna practice revoking a token, but I also wanted to get it so I could renew a token. So they've got refreshing an access token. But there's like it makes it seem like it's this simple, but then it says refresh token. What is it? So you post all of this stuff to the endpoint, but I've never seen a refresh token. So I'm wondering if I can just provide the access token that I have seen, or if refresh token is separate. And I somewhere on one of the I think it's this page, they show the refresh token, but they show it's provided with an access token. So that makes me think, well, it's separate. It's not the same token. So I'm like, they make it seem like you could refresh your token, but then I've never seen the refresh token provided. So yeah, should be interesting here. Super fun. What kind of frameworks or libraries do you use? Are you mostly doing front end type stuff? I mean, if you're doing Squarespace and WordPress, or are you doing back end side of WordPress or something? I'm assuming there's not really back end side of Squarespace. I know they added some templating stuff, but I haven't used Squarespace in a long time. Yeah, it should be interesting. Right now, I'm kind of thinking, oh yeah, that's right. I need to, what did I do here? So I need this API, but now I'm using API somewhere else. So I'm going to rename it to, does that make sense? Or should I rename the other API? Hmm. That didn't work. Did I do that wrong? What am I thinking of here? Isn't there a way to rename the variable? I want the API, not the base API, but I want to rename it. Did I reverse it maybe or something? Your API to API? No, that's not working either. Oh, maybe it's because it's never read. Hmm. So they're not using React with WordPress or Squarespace? I assume you could use it with both of those. Hmm. That didn't solve it. All right, what am I doing? Import as derp to derp. I knew there was a way to do it. I think the way, wait, no, I need to reverse this again. API as pure API. Okay, that should work. Um, So pure API, I want the, oh, I don't think I'm importing this right now. Let's see. Endpoint dot YouTube dot revoke token. And I believe revoke token wants a get, or is it a post? Sends a request to revoke and includes token. Doesn't actually say. I'm gonna assume it's a, oh wait, yes it did. No it didn't. Oh, I'm assuming that's a get, so yes I could just remove that. Get should be default. Rutrow. Sounds like I just had a power surge. Oh, I've never heard of Moz Pro. Let's see. Look it up. Higher rankings, quality traffic, measurable results. Oh, so it's something SEO related. Huh. Maybe I have heard of this, but I was thinking it was a framework, so in that context, I couldn't place it. Interesting. A lot of code out of the mix, and you kind of just fill in stuff. If you want to add SEO, there's an edit SEO tab. All right. Interesting. So Moz Pro probably makes extensions to Squarespace and WordPress and provides SEO type of stuff on top of it. Darn it, didn't mean to close that MDN tab. Hate when that happens. All right. Hello, hello, welcome. Looks like a few more people joined in. Feel free to say hi, ask any questions or whatever. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Indian. All right. Got that open. Let's see if this revoke works. So revoke token equals, and it's expecting me to provide the access token. I'm going to assume it's access token. So your API revoke, and maybe I need to wrap this. Let's wrap this. That. Token. So yeah, that's what I copied. And we want, what do we want? Headers. Where are the headers stored? Oh, that's right. It is in info here. Okay. So I want that. Whoops. Let's do that. Okay, so token, YouTube access token. You're self-taught, so just hoping you can get a real developer job. Oh, I use pretty much the same stuff. I've used React for a day job before. Um, uh, yeah, I mean, as long as you have a good basis in JavaScript, I think it's better to have a good basis in JavaScript than it is to be focused too tightly on React. I personally don't love React. I'd prefer to use Vue or Svelte. Maybe or maybe even Solid. There's a few frameworks out there that I prefer. Um, but yeah, I do mostly HTML, JavaScript, that kind of stuff, and I I I've been on a kick of trying to get away from using external libraries because they just add so much bloat, and I think you kind of get dependent on them, and then there gets bloat, and you get security issues and dependency updates and all of that kind of stuff. And so I try to keep it more simple now. I don't always succeed. Sometimes you just gotta use something else. But let's see here. I don't think I need this right now. That don't look right. I don't like this at all, but it is what it is right now. So that should log it out. And so if I do constant, I don't want constant, I'll do a let. Evoke response, use that. I'm gonna log this, so console.log. See. Okay. And I need to implement handle evoke. So where's my event listener? This is where I still got a lot of cleanup I need to do here. It's really hard to bounce around in here and find stuff. So target siblings if prop client ID. So let's say if prop is equal to logout. We're gonna, oop, didn't mean to copy that whole line. Do that. And what is it? Previous element sibling. Okay. All right, that should make it so that if there is a logout button, now I need to add a logout button. So I'm gonna, let's see here. YouTube enabled, access token, no access token. All right, I'm gonna add an else here. Wait, no, I don't want an else there. I need to redo all these if statements. All right, so I'm going to assume that YouTube is enabled. I just want to see if this will work. So store YouTube access token, and I'm figuring that out elsewhere. So I'm going to, where is it? Find controls. I want to add two controls. So controls, insert adjacent, before end, button, href. Let's see. Log out YouTube. Save. Refresh. Oh, didn't put it where I was expecting, but there. But it doesn't have. Let's see. For some reason, it's showing the click effect. Oh, there we go. I forgot to refresh. All right, so theoretically, oh wait, but oh, I got it. I'll switch to a button since I don't need an anchor here. We'll move this. Oh, but if I'm doing a button, this is where I need to add a name to it, I believe. If I recall correctly. So name is, and this is logout and YouTube. Save. Rush. Row. That's not expected. Oh yeah, it's pretty late here. So well after midnight at the very least. I don't know what time exactly. Okay, why is it doing that? It's very odd. I don't know why the text is appearing outside of the button. Is there like a max height or something? Ah, there's a height. Not a max height, just a height. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for chatting, by the way. It's much appreciated. Hopefully you're able to get some good sleep. All right. Make sure. All right. It looks like I'm still logged in. So I'm going to test this. And I'm probably going to regret it. But, you know, let's find out. Did it do anything? It looks like it may not have done anything. So where did I go wrong? Um, hmm, let's add that up there, and this is for handle revoke response. And let's find it in here. It is for prop logout. Tag name is button sibling. Oh. Okay, that's why. The previous sibling is not. So let's see here. Name and name. Let's do index of So index of is greater than -1. Log out, handle, revoke. All right, let's see if that does it. Refresh. All right, still logged in. Didn't do anything. Is it clicking? Should be clicking. So controls click and vent, save and refresh. All right, and all right, that clicked. Does it have a name? Oh, that's interesting. Clicked, but it has a pointer event. Oh, event.target. Target name. Okay, let me see if it has a name here. Refresh. Controls click. Log out. YT. So let's see if this save, refresh, and log out. Log out is 0, which is greater than -1. So handle revoke token should be getting called. Handle revoke, but I'm not. Hmm. Let's see. Let's rename that to target, and then we're gonna go back here, and that's no. We want event.target. Okay, let's see if maybe it was something about that. I guess I could also put that in here. Tag name is button. Oh, derp. That's why. Okay, never mind. I'll back that out. So if tag name is button, I'm gonna wrap this here. So tag name is button and this. Okay, remove that and remove this. So tag name is button. That. Um, Name is logout handle revoke token. All right, let's try this. All right. And logout. Ah, that did it. Except the revoke response was completely empty. Oh, but where was that? Token can be an access or refresh. If the token is an access, it has a corresponding refresh token to refresh. If the revocation succeeds, the response's status code is 200. Okay, so I got a 200. So it succeeded. So I should be logged out, but that means I didn't do anything after the log out. So I need to um I need to zero out the access token. What is it? Store logout. Oh, I stopped using it in there, but I do need it. So I need to store logout for YouTube, and that should API book. Oh, that's one issue with the way I did this. So I guess it's maybe not an issue. I could do, so I've got pure API. Pure API is expecting an init. So I need to do an empty object and then statuses. Okay, I could do that. So pure API, empty object. And let's say 200. Store logout service. This is a little bit backwards for this endpoint, but and is it 400? I think it was. If an error occurs, the response status code is 400 and also contains an error code. So I could do 400 console.log. I think that might work. Well, I think so. Oh wait, not console log, console error. Yeah, I think that should work. Hello there. Thanks for joining in. Free to ask any questions or, just say hello if you feel like it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep on going here. All right, that should have logged me out. There we go. Okay, so now I'm logged out. Let's see here. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, so revoking the token, that's not what I thought it was gonna be. Revoking the token full on revoked all access to the app, and so it wasn't just like refreshing. I had to reauthorize everything. So I mean, it's good I figured that out, but certainly not what I was intending to do. Hmm. Okay, so what happened here? Lots of redirects. Consent. Just want to see how to get a refresh token. Gosh. That's all sorts of weird. Even have to hit the play API. Nothing like that. Google Play API just to sign in. It's like, wow, seems a little excessive. Hmm. All right. Well, I don't like the logout button. So, let's see, log out, handle revoke. Gonna disable this for now. And I'm probably gonna, let's remove that so you know what was happening. And comment this out for now. Handles, revoking, token, will force. Mission selecting again. All right. And I'll leave that for now since it's not being triggered. Guess I can leave that. I don't really care right now. Right, so store logout did not do what I was expecting. There was supposed to be a refresh token, but I've never seen a refresh token. That's kind of why I was revoking the token to see if I could find this guy. This refresh token, mythological refresh token that doesn't seem to exist for any of the calls I do. Hmm. Is there a scope I need to get the refresh token? Let's see, where are the scopes? Oh, that's not searching. Scope. All right, let's see. Scope, force, SSL, YouTube read only, YouTube partner, channel audit, recommended. So access type, could that be it? Oh, that's what I've been missing. So an access type to offline would give me refresh tokens. Do I want that though? Do I care that much? The way I'm doing it works technically. Hmm. Let's so two references, access type, but does access type exist here? It doesn't seem to exist. It's not finding it. Approval prompt. Yeah, it doesn't exist here. So I'm using client-side authentication, and it doesn't look like access type exists on the client-side authentication. Okay. So I guess I'm not going to be getting refresh tokens, and I'm okay with that, I guess. But is there a way that, so right now, I have to click that login button. I wonder if I can call that API without, to basically refresh without needing to click it. I don't know how I feel about that. Hmm. Maybe I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna leave this auth stuff for now and move on. Let's get the titles updating again. Hmm. So let's see. Where's the update button? Update. Okay. Oh, that's because it is next to the text area stream title. Okay, so let's find stream title. So stream title, we go to handle stream title. Okay. So I need to refactor. I need to refactor this because right now, when you click the button, it goes to the previous element sibling, and I believe the previous element sibling is now a section, which, yeah, because this is cordoned off. This is a field set, and the previous element is a section from the button. So I'll need to refactor this. Hmm. So come into here. Hmm. So right now, this would probably do nothing because it does have a previous element sibling, but that is a section with no name or anything like that. Oh yeah, I want to rename this. So what was this? Target. Rather than referencing it as previous element sibling, we're going to call that the target. So target, target, target. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. All right, I think I have an idea. So target that would be equivalent to previous element sibling, which is a section. And in there, we need to get, say, let check services. Let's change that service. Checkboxes is equal to document query. Oh wait, not document. I want target dot query selector all. I want the checkboxes. So what are we gonna do? So input. Will that just get the sub elements of that? Let's just log this for now, because I'm pretty sure it's actually going to break as soon as it gets here. So handle stream title, save, where's my Windows at, and refresh. Okay. And do YouTube. Update. Cannot read properties of undefined. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Ah, but I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so it actually broke all the way down here. So it broke right here. So I could do name like that. So if it's got previous element sibling and name is not equal to an empty string, it might be sufficient to just do name. Yeah, I'm just going to do name and see if that solves what just broke. Okay. Interesting. Well, oh, name doesn't exist, so it's not even submitting this. Okay, okay. Let's change this around then. So it does have an update button. Let's change it to update title. Okay. So update title. And we're gonna go and move this up here if it's update title and name is equal to update title, handle stream title. All right, let's see if that gets us a little further. And update. Yes, it got us further. And it got us the list of checkboxes. And it broke where I was expecting. That's always nice. If you're expecting it to break and it breaks where you're expecting, that's better than nothing. And it does look like it only got the checkbox inputs, but I do want to verify that before I go much further. So let's go back up to the top here. And if I switch this to document.querySelectorAll input, refresh that and update. Oh, no. Okay. It's because this is a text area, not an input. What if I do this? Text area, comment, input, save, refresh, and update. Okay, that gets those three things. But if I switch this back to target, I only want it to get the input. So let's try it again. Yep. Okay, good. I had a weird experience quite some time ago where I was using query selector all, and it should have been constrained to a specific element, but for some reason it was just getting the entire document no matter what I did. So I wanted to be sure it was only going to be getting the elements I was expecting. Okay, so that gives us the checkboxes. And if we take that, we do a map, and we say say box the box dot checked that I'm thinking of. Let's see. All right, and refresh. Map does not work. Map is not a function. Just a query selector returns something that wasn't a function, and I was hoping it would still behave like a function, but I guess it did not. I'm gonna have to look this up. I forget. It's a node list. And I'm pretty sure there's a way to do some sort. Oh, maybe you can just do. Oh, I think that's what you need to do. You do an entries, maybe. So this might still work, but you would do dot entries, and that should give a function ish, maybe, or maybe values. Let's find out. Refresh, update, entries, map is not a function. Values. Save. Refresh. Wait. Values.map is not a function. I guess I'm gonna have to settle for each or something like that, which it's not that big a deal. Okay, then. Oh, or I could. Haha, never mind. I know what I'll do. I think this will work. And dot, dot, dot. And let's try that out before I give up on this. Refresh. Okay. Haha, that did work. Okay. So that gives us the node list into values. It gives us true for one, false for another. But maybe we don't want just an array like that. Let's drop this to the next line. Term. Box dot name. This might blow up. Let's find out. Hey, it didn't completely blow up. Sweet. But I'm gonna do box name split dash one, which should get us YouTube or Twitch. Okay. And refresh. Wait. Sweet. Okay, that gives us YouTube and Twitch. So service checkboxes. So instead of that, this is all sorts of goofy, but let's dot from entries. That should give us an object version of them, which should mean we can go service checkboxes dot YouTube. Ooh, not YouTube. YouTube. All right, that gives us that one. And we scroll way, way down. Instead of Twitch, we do Twitch. Okay. And now we're not using prop or serve at all, so I can delete that. This might work now. Maybe. Probably. Kind of. A little bit. Let's find out. I'm going to start with Twitch and see if this works. Versus. Can't tell. Let's do all those lowercase. No, I don't like how it looks. All right. Update. That didn't work. Undefined. Where did I go wrong? From entries. So new map is that from entries, toolbar. Oh, whereas I want to merge. Is that where I went wrong? From entries, object entries, map key val. Okay, so instead of doing it like so, I do it like that. And if we're doing it like that, I think I can move this and just say that. Save. Refresh. Okay, let's just do Twitch versus update. Nope, still in there. Got further, but still in there. Previous element sibling is not defined. You don't say. Okay, so where's it used? Right there. And right there. Right there. Okay, save. Copy that first, refresh. Disable YouTube. All right, paste. And moment of truth. Update. No. 400 error. What? The title field may not contain an empty string. Okay. So target, oh, derp, derp. Okay. Ooh, let's clean this up a little. I think I'm okay-ish with that. So YouTube if service checkboxes. YouTube. Where did it go wrong again? Oh, title. So, let's see, let title equal, let's do text area. What is it? Parent element or something like that? I think it's something like that. Let's see. So, field set. store is global. All right, temp1 dot parent element dot. Okay, so I want target parent element query selector all text area. Yeah, but I guess it has a unique ID, so I could just do say document dot get element by ID, and it is called stream title, so that should be unique. So stream title equals that. So we're gonna do target value is that, target value equals that, and where else? Down there. Guess I could have just made it easy on myself and done that. All right. Wait, did I miss one? So refresh, no, replace, not refresh. Okay, versus, copy that, here's some of this stuff, disable, and update. Darn, still 400. Did I somehow miss it? Or did I forget to refresh? I refreshed, didn't I? I think I refreshed. Yeah, still 400. And the response is title is empty. Ooh, it's an empty object. Even more intriguing. Oh, dir. Derp d derp. Hit element dot value, I think. Let's try this again. Hit disable versus here my log update. Ooh, new error. Fun. API JS 42. Unexpected end of JSON input. Oh, wait. Where? This is because I changed this around. I think I can do that. No, that's freaking out. Man, I swear there was a way to do, like if the callback exists type of thing. I don't remember how to do it off the top of my head. But I think that's where it's breaking. So so statuses. Res status. Callback. Which should only exist for 401. If the status doesn't exist, it should go and return res. Then it should get here. Interesting. Did I determine if I could do this? No, that doesn't like that either. All because I want to be lazy. I'm a good person. I deserve nice things. Can't I just have this JavaScript? Hmm. So it's not working how I wanted it to. I'll do that. Oh, wait. That might work. I think that's what I was thinking of. Um, doesn't feel right, but you know, why not? Oh, hey, Twitch did get updated. That's interesting. Even though it errored out, it actually updated. So it just didn't give me the response back. Let's see if I get the response back now. Update. Nope. Unexpected end of JSON. Hmm. Hmm. Statuses. Statuses has the res status. And it has a callback. Then go ahead and execute the callback. Oh, wait. If I figured that out, then I think I can eliminate this. I don't think it's going to fix things, but with the shot. Okay, refresh. No error yet. Okay. Versus. And update. Nope, error. Unexpected end of JSON input. Why is it getting that? Hmm. Unexpected end of JSON input. Why? Oh, what is a 204 again? Succeeded, no content, or something like that? Is that why it's freaking out? Oh, so if that's why it's freaking out, I could add a default in here for 204. Let's see if this is the reason. I'm just going to do console.log for now. And comma. Add a comma down here too. Let's save. All right. Let's see if that does it. Refresh that first. Versus update. No, that didn't do it. No dice. But did it still get a no content response? It did. That is bizarre. Unexpected end of JSON. What if I do just wrap it like so? Say no content. Clean up some stuff. All right, let's try it again. Oh, it did give me the no content error. Well, it gave me the console log of no content. So that even got hit. But then it's still throwing. So why is it throwing this? Wait, API Twitch. So it is going to 167. Okay, so it's coming down here. It's hitting the API. It's clearly updating the title. Twitch channels sends the broadcaster ID successfully. It gets a 204 no content, so it successfully worked. But throws the error anyways. Do I need to maybe resolve? Oh, I wonder. What if I change this? Okay, so we go here. Instead of returning the URL, I'm gonna give it the res. And then it's getting the res in here, I could do something like this. Let's see. And return res. But that's going to be no content. It's going to try to parse it with JSON and still break. Or will it? Maybe it won't. I'm going to find out. Let's give it a shot. Okay, and return res. Okay, and let's see here. Refresh this again. Clear some stuff so I can keep track of the data and console and all that good stuff. All right, so update. Darn. Unexpected end of JSON input every single time. What if I also log the res right here? Clear, refresh. Oh, I cleared too soon. I should have refreshed first. Okay. So now I should get the current res when this freaks out. So response, body used. I don't think body used is something you can like really bet the farm on. Used, response, body used. Read-only property is a Boolean that indicates whether the body has been read yet. In our request. So body used, blob, body used. Okay. So maybe I can. All right, let's switch this around. Where are we at? So res. Ooh, not that. Res okay. And res dot body used and the extra dot. Body does not equal used. Res JSON, otherwise just the res. All right. Let's see if that does it. Refresh. Clear the stuffs. Paste. And update. Darn it. It looked like it was doing so much better. Oh, but did it just update YouTube as well? Is that where it went wrong, maybe? Ooh, what's my YouTube title now? Let's see. YouTube. See here. It definitely didn't update the YouTube title, that's for sure. But it acted like it tried to. And it's still erroring with the Twitch call. It didn't seem to give that error with the YouTube call. Is there anything else I should be aware of that? So there's body, read-only property of this. Hmm. So this does retrieve its body. Body get reader, readable stream, pump the stream, new response stream, turn it into a blob, use the blob in a URL. Okay, interface contains a Boolean string whether the response was successful. So I am checking that one already. Probably overthinking this. It didn't used to do it, so it's one of the changes I've made recently that has caused this to happen. Oh, it's saying unexpected end of JSON input. Input or output? Interesting. I didn't even know clone existed. I mean, I don't really need it right now, but it's good to know it exists. All right, so that should work, I think. Res is okay, and body use is false, so use it with JSON. I guess I could maybe try to do a and res dot body is not equal to null. Let's try that. Maybe that'll do it. What am I doing again? So I got that. Refresh. Figure out the network. Save YouTube. Change that to VS. And update.
taught or hobbyists or some diehard JS fanatic who shivers when he hears the word script and thinks like we can in 2015. You also either resisting frameworks intentionally or you're committed by learning curve, maybe gave a shot to click. I'm hoping that some of the discuss what you think about how leverage JavaScript made modern web experience can segue into the framework when the problem you want to solve is complex. This group has been growing exponentially over the past 3 years since I got into the game, especially during Legacy and these campus. Some people spend about 2 weeks learning JavaScript before diving right into a framework and know that. So I hope to talk to you, the larger favorite thing from React, Angular, Vue, maybe college schools. You may use such frameworks that. When I graduated from the camp 3 years ago, this was me. And I very quickly did this actually led to solving purpose. Speaking of hammers, there's an idea called Maslow's hammer, and you'll hear often said is if all you have is a hammer, everything will fall down. This is mindset. And of course, if you use a JavaScript, stable, your JavaScript doesn't work. There's workarounds, use meta tags, SEO, URL for render manipulation, you want that button work, and no script tags try to at least show user page and JavaScript. These are all things considered before deciding whether NCA is the right choice for your app. But if it is, let's talk about it in quick. So first, we built our blank canvas. As you can see here, we've got a nearly HTML file. Title, link style sheet, circular JavaScript, and an I give an idea of that. As you can see, it's also linked with no content, completely blank. You guys are obviously not excited about this item. I mean, I'm really starting to sweat looking at this. It is so beautiful. Why? Well, if you can't feel it, then that probably means you've not recently written 100 lines of HTML and then rewritten this 100 lines of HTML and then hunted through 100 lines of HTML to make an update on HTML element on these sites. So just looking at this, you can already tell you're never going to do that, which is great, right? I mean, we're not using HTML, we're JavaScript developers. This is awesome. So we got blank canvas, and now we're going to put something like that. As opposed to development, there are many ways to do this done. But here are just 2 play whistle. Not shown, but I functionally added a container class JS hello container, so this is starting now. In the first function, we're going to call query selector to target this container by classing and set the variable. Then we'll call document.create element to create a paragraph element and set that variable. Next, we set the class name property of the element. This is a class, not a change variable. Class is a reserved keyword in JavaScript, which is why property is called classing. After that, we'll create text node function. Hold on, this is your return text node. I know, but you guys are brilliant if you're following me so far. Ultimately, we append text node to paragraph element, and finally we append paragraph element to our container using the elements and child elements. A few things to note here. The create element function will take any HTML and more than people, so I'm considering the browser. On the other hand, outer HTML is the between and including that. So it's one stop shop for line ID, a class, and handlers, data attributes, we'll set tags themselves as well as anything inside. So any HTML string in this last line can use outer HTML here. All of them with these 4 functions. So we're not asking yourself why we want to do this anymore. So let's say we have our 6500 greens and set divs 200 as elements. We just have to talk about accessibility. We learned that semantic HTML is important for users to be able to readers, and that semantic HTML and all sorts of accessibility in this dialog box. Accessibility doesn't do them. So here all we do is we container here, we will, and then change the one parameter div to li 6500 HTML written with one function. Easy, right? So I'm going to do a sign here, but I only need one line. So you cannot use map off the for. Or if you're going to say hi word function, page website, let's say real quick. So that's for hi word function is one takes function as a parameter. This parameter function is also referred to as callback. You can build your own hi word function to all sorts of little things. Typing, mapping, flat mapping, all sorts of combinations of line. To cause PD or com to make. So what is a render function? A render function is a function you can call that will cause your app to be or come in it will make your application. In this example, our render function is showcase one function in that block. It will clear the contents of the app and then return header as you can see the line above and then return the contents of the page. So what is a render function require? Well, if we're going to make your app, then it needs to understand state of your app to know what causes your app to be or come. Application state can be defined without breaking the taboo of defining something by using the word in definition. I can say application state is the state of your application. We can all short in our system because it seems like that. But I'll take that a little bit. Application state is the information necessary for your render process to display proper elements with the proper function. You're going to get header and the page content, or we can do it dynamically by passing state like this function. So again, clear the page, and then we'll call layout. Look for the attached information in the browser and access it at a later point. Since I'm storing an object, look for long strings using some JSON APIs to shrink and parse the object. So in this example, I have an initial state in case you either personally or accidentally clear those words.
This is kind of along the lines of what I was thinking, actually. So, initial state, get state, you parse it from local storage, and then incremental slide. So you trigger that stuff, updates or do slide update is equal to that stuff, and then you local storage set item to state. To state it's getting from increment slide. So if there's a state value, slide update, it's getting from there. And then it renders and gets state. So that's kind of what I was thinking of. I would need even more refactoring from what I've done so far, though, to add in a sort of render function like it's showing there. All right, that's kind of along the lines of what I was thinking. So how would I want to do this? Now that I've chosen the small one, I realize I think I prefer the more verbose one. So original versus this. What's the difference? It includes the name and function. Okay. I'm okay with this one. Let's do this. So now I know it's value and it's exporting that default function. Wondering if I can extend it. and include local storage in the functionality that I'm trying to get. So, let's see, save that. So this is a lot of stuff that I'm passing around, resetting. It would probably make more sense because I do end up storing this right here. So I'm storing a lot of the information, and that's getting stored in local storage. So I'm already doing that, at least partially. Um, Where is that window I'm looking for? I am missing a window. I don't know where it is. Okay, so move that over there. So I'm using store base 64 and I'm storing a bunch of data into local storage already. It might be worthwhile to combine store with this state so that as you make changes, it automatically updates local storage and keeps those synchronized. And then hopefully no matter where you access, so how do I want to handle this? Got the handlers moved over. Oh, and that's why I was doing all of this. I'm gonna move this one up since it's smaller, and then I've just got the really big. Maybe it makes even sense to break this apart into the YouTube versus the, I mean, freaking most the darn function is YouTube. Hmm. Might take a break for a little bit, do something else, clear my head. Thank you for watching, and please tune in again sometime. I might stream a bit more in an hour or two here, but not guaranteeing that. Anyways, thanks for tuning in.